Check 1 2, mic check 1 2. You can also do a. I got something really cool for you guys. Hold on here. Like a S&P minus Mag 7. Anticipation kicks in. What's going on out there? Good morning. Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. We have a lot. We probably still have a lot to at least chat about this morning.
So Libya said to halt oil loading at 5 export terminals. There's more color here. Again, Libya said to halt oil export loading at 5 export terminals.
One quick second here. Check 1 2. Okay, so I was supposed to be on vacation right now. You always got a plan, right? This, do this, do that, do this, do that, and I'll start with this. It was kind of nice during COVID. During COVID, everybody was home. So as Wall Street would go on vacation because they worked, right? They worked a lot during COVID. Trump was in office. We'd be down and up. Stupid, right? Market was wild. It was fucking wild. Even some actual professionals that I'm friends with in the background have said to me they don't want Trump to be president, do they? Part of that is probably the volatility that he brought to the market, or perceived volatility, and banks don't like that. They like to run and own the market. This is a good story here, too, by the way. It all kind of ties into itself. There are people that think like the markets are efficient, and there's a whole other group that says markets are fake. Now they're not totally fake. I think Vol Signals said to me once, or on the show once, he said, markets can be headed in a specific direction, and then one person comes in and can change everything. I think he said something about a condor that came on, someone slapped something big down on a thin day, and market didn't go where it was supposed to go. But a lot of market participants, especially long-time professionals, say that the market is fake. Not only is it fake, but it's predetermined where it's going most of the time. If you ever read the Market Wizards books, they say the same thing. There's a belief that the markets are fake. You'll also see Jedi Marcus out there, and he'll say things like, I forget what he calls it, but it's like lifting up the skirt or dropping their pants or whatever it is, where you get like real price discovery. And a prime example of that is to an extent. Well, anyways, before we even get into that, everyone's back to work. So when we're heading into holiday weekends, it's way more difficult for retail to manipulate the markets themselves. Now that COVID is over. So Wall Street has a plan for Wall Street, and a bunch of other participants have a plan for the market on thin markets like this heading into holidays. And the market is easier to manipulate. when we're like, everybody else is out partying. They're like people are out barbecuing right now. So the market's kind of on cruise control as of right now. So I think Tuesday night or something like that, Tuesday day. And this is leading into a bigger conversation that I had with Binky last night and Joe yesterday as well. And it has to do with, is the market fake? Is it not fake? All that kind of stuff. So I think on Tuesday I punched in the I punched in the gamma stuff and I got the wrong values. So left the gamma up all day long Tuesday. Got the new numbers Tuesday near close, punched them in, and I'm looking at all the gamma shit, and I'm like, oh fuck, we're set up to. There's a trap here to smoke down call holders on Wednesday in the market in general. So that played out yesterday, right? Lots of dodging and weaving, lots of manipulation, and furthermore, which we'd already talked about. We already talked about it so many times, like regurgitating, like again and again and again.
S&P up around
a lot of that gamma was also fucked up on NVDA, and we've discussed this many times, but even more so with Nvidia this week, which is to synthetically trade it. And I think even BOA put something out about that, and like it shouldn't be hedging like directly on NVDA. Should be hedging on like SPY and Qs. And they cleaned up the gamma yesterday on Qs and SPY. So if you were like, you're trying to long NVDA, it was better or is better to be doing it through an index and not necessarily on NVDA.
At 10 a.m. Eastern Time, get US pending home sales change month over month. Forecast 0.2% on the prior 4.8%.
Hold on here. Shouldn't be having anything. Hold on a second here. What is that? Turn that off. Hold on here. Some wonky shit going on here. All right. So, if you looked really close, if you had like 3 charts up yesterday, right? If you had 3 charts up yesterday, it was kind of funny because. Anyways, we'll talk about this in a moment because I want to backpedal a little bit. It was a really neat thing a few years ago where it was like 2, 3, 4 years ago. I think it was Bill Huang. I don't know if I got the guy's name wrong or whatever, but whoever the CEO is of SoftBank out of Japan, right? He was coming into the U.S. market, and like out of nowhere, you'd see massive zero dates on big tech. And it wasn't anyone in the U.S. It wasn't any of the big boys in the U.S. market. And you'd see like you'd be just hanging out one day and you just start seeing like millions of zero dates coming through on Apple. Then they would rotate into a different one like Tesla or Microsoft. And if you had any kind of the really good option flow software, you could see it clear as day. I used to post it on FinTwit years ago. But someone was coming in and manipulating our markets. And they were driving market price up absurdly. And then it would crash. And out of nowhere, Jamie Dimon came out and he made a public statement. He said that SoftBank is a threat to the national security of the United States of America. What that was in reference to was liquidity providers to dealers in our markets. And I'm going to simply try to keep this simple for you so you don't get too, like, you can wrap your head around it if you don't understand what I'm saying here and how markets can be fake and not fake. If we're at a major market top, right, or theoretically, if I buy a call, right, that's for 100 underlying shares, right? If I buy a call and I want to be assigned the underlying on that call, the dealers have to provide me with those shares, in theory, right? So that means they need to have those shares, right? to give to me, or if I'm assigned or anything like that, right? Selling puts, selling calls, buying, selling calls, all that kind of shit. So if we're at a major market top or we're at a major market bottom, sometimes dealers need to borrow shares of the underlying issue or symbol or whatever. So the thesis here would be like, let's say we're at like, let's say we crashed like 30%. We're like way at the bottom, right? And the market's about to turn up. Theoretically, the dealers can go to someone like Carl Icahn or let's say Bill Ackman and say, I need to borrow, I don't know, 50 million shares of SPY. And what we're going to do here is we're going to sell fucking puts to all these fucking bears or sell calls to all these bulls at a top, right? So I loan a dealer my shares. They sell the puts, right? Market turns up. Let's say, right, sells puts, market turns up. And I get to make a bunch of money off that. Not only that, but there's a bunch of fees that get paid to me from the dealers for borrowing the shares, right? Everybody's happy. And they do the same thing at the tops and bottoms oftentimes, and especially during COVID, right? Now, there's an idea here, though, that kind of makes markets not quite pre-planned, but, you know, some of these guys know if we're at a bottom or at a top. They don't necessarily partake and, like, call their trader's desk and say, hey, Rubner, this is the bottom. They might, but there are other influences that can then change that, right? If someone were to step in the market that was big enough, they could really fuck that system up, couldn't they? Now, there's rumors, and there have always been rumors that these fucking billionaires, right, these rich fucks, this is like Elon Musk to an extent. Sometimes they like each other. Sometimes they don't like each other. Sometimes they're at a party somewhere, and these guys are filthy rich, right? How do they fuck with each other? Let's say I feel like you slighted me. Jamie Dimon and you're Bill Ackman, and I'm like, you know what? He fucking looked at me wrong, right? So sometimes those guys will actually come into the market and try to take away their shares away from them, try to fuck with each other in the market. Now that's not, now I don't know if this is all real or true or not or fake or whatever, but I've been told this by actual professionals. This shit goes on. Now sometimes it's like fucking with each other and stuff like that. But let me give you the thesis behind this, which would be that let's say we're at a market bottom, right? And a dealer says to me, comes to me and they says, I need I don't know, 1 billion shares of SPY to sell puts to these people that are buying a protection at the worst possible price, right? So I go in there and I provide my shares. They sell a bunch of puts to all these people for protection. All these fucking different funds and whatever, right? They're all buying puts. Their charters force them to buy protection, all that kind of stuff. We're all happy. And SoftBank comes in all of a sudden. And they start fucking ramming fucking puts, right? And dealers at that point are forced to chase. So we go down another leg, let's say, right? Now, none of this is planned. That could technically or theoretically blow up some of these liquidity providers. And so, of course, you've got Jamie Dimon coming out basically saying, hey, that was the Apple top, you F-face. Beep. We wanted the price of this security to go down. And now that it's going up, it's going to cost me and dealers, right? So you could theoretically, if you were an outside influence out of the United States, start blowing up some American liquidity providers. That is a threat to the United States. It's a threat to our markets. Now, that's a bigger thing, right? So that's a bigger thing, right? So let's look at NVDA yesterday, right? We're in a thin market. You've got two buckets. You got a bucket to fill puts and a bucket to fill calls, right? And if you look at the gamma on NVDA yesterday, it was stupid. It was absolutely stupid, right? So does the dealer want to pay all these calls directly? No, of course not. And we're in a thin market, right? We're in a super thin market, right? So there's no one's participating. There's no liquidity in the market, right? So you're like, I'm a dealer sitting there, and what do I do? Right? I know I have to be scared if NVDA comes out and says something that can grab the algorithms that would force market participants that are maybe on vacation, but if they hear something specific that could drive our FOMO price up, or they would have to get in front of right now at that moment, they would have to chase, right? But if it doesn't, if nothing of that kind or nothing new is said, I don't have to chase as a dealer, right? There's no like trick. I'm like, I'm over here barbecuing, and I'm like, oh shit, I just got an alert from my guy in the office that said NVDA just created super AI, right? Buy, right? Stuff like that. Or even dealers just buy on some kind of like upside volatility risk on that ticker. Now that didn't happen yesterday. Everything was great on Nvidia yesterday. Great. I mean, perfect. Right? We'll discuss that later too, how that impacts down the road, but nothing that would trigger that upside move happened. So what do you do as a dealer? You actually sell into any demand. And we're in after hours, right? And you like crush that demand, right? With shares, right? Selling shares. And people are like, oh my God, I want to buy NVDA, blah, blah, blah. But just sell just enough so that you're like squelching price demand, right? To the upside. So NVDA basically goes down to the bottom yesterday, right? Meanwhile, everybody knows everything was good. So I'm dumping a share, let's say, at $126. As soon as that comes down, I buy it all back. I literally buy it all back because I know that like tomorrow, the next day, next week, it's going up. And I'm still a fucking winner. It's like cat shit wrapped in cat shit, wrapped in cat shit. And right now, markets are so thin heading into a fucking holiday that I'm basically in control as a dealer. Basically in control of the market. Hedge funds too. They've got their own plans in here as well. There's participants, people that trade right around this kind of a setup. This setup is alive right now and well, heading into holidays. So, and meanwhile, I don't have to pay all those calls. I may pay some of those puts, and if I don't go below 9% or 10%, I ain't paying shit on those puts. So I'm just like collecting money everywhere. Okay, and meanwhile, you're like in NVDA directly, and you're like, ah, shit, we didn't get the kick. I was on our stocks, I think, last night, and I read the top 40, 50, 60, 100 comments. They were all wrong. There was like one comment where the guy knew what was happening. And most people don't realize that. They think that it's like the NVDA did not lose 10% of its value last night in after hours. That's not what happened. It's fake. Fucking fake. Fake market, fake price. That's what it is. Fake. Right? That's what it is. And you're able to get a deal in Asia. You're able to get a deal in London. You're able to get a deal this morning in the U.S. Open on that stock. And even if no one bought it this morning, right? There's still the risk when we get back on Tuesday that the greater market comes in and goes, woo, discount on NVDA. Let me load up. And so even if you're taking that risk buying that dip yesterday, it's likely going to run on Tuesday. It's still a very good trade to buy that low and that doomed 10% down move. So basically the stock was manipulated yesterday. And not only that, indexes were highly manipulated yesterday as well, from the open right into the close, which was fascinating to watch as well. You're like dodging, weaving the entire day. The entire day was dodging, weaving. Tuesday's brief were like, if you don't have that goddamn hedge on, you better get that fucker on first thing in the morning. Had you done that, you'd be making bank all day long. And then there was like one dip to buy, it failed, right? Then we bought a second dip, and it just cranked, right? Woo! 300% trade, right? Just ripping faces off. Then they had two more dips. They had a dip like right before the bell, and they had a dip after the bell. And then they didn't report until after 420, which actually helped dealers and hedge funds and all these other fucks to make some serious money yesterday. Or professional participants in the market. Anyways, might be fucking some of this up, but sorry, I'm like rattling all this stuff off from a conversation we had last night. But it's fascinating because there are other times in the market like that SoftBank shit where you can overrun the markets. You can manipulate price of these markets, guaranteed. And when thin markets, it's easier. And when the market is not thin, you got to be a heavy hitter, an elephant like SoftBank, to come in and actually fuck some people over in a meaningful way. And that does bring up that question, like, is our market real? Is it fake? And it's kind of fake, I'll be honest with you. Like the efficient market thesis, bullshit. It's utter fucking bullshit to some extent. It's more or less who's got the biggest swinging dick in the room to some extent. So anyways, moving on from that, we got a bunch of stuff to talk about here. And even volatility right now, we're talking about Vol Wiz yesterday, right? You're still better off probably catching the tail end of volatility into or staying in that trade until the end of September, early or late October, and possibly even into November. There's now whispers that it could carry into the actual election. It's possible. Some of the expected moves into the election day are coming down. There was like 2.6%. Now it's like 2.1%. And you're getting doom out there now too, right? I haven't been on FinTwit. I was on it yesterday, shit posting. I was passing some papers on a property, but what I've been told here is that I'm going to get on FinTwit and shit post, of course. I'm trying to get on fucking vacation, but I guess they're like rolling out the 1929 shit now, 1930s crash shit. You should already know they're going to ramp this shit up out there. They're going to ramp up the doom because I think we all know. I think everybody knows. There's expected seasonal weakness, at least worst case scenario, September 13th through the 16th. You should expect like right around the 16th, 13th, 16th, even if we have a bullish September, market should be weak into the end of September, into the end of October, and maybe a little extension of it into this year's election. And we got a bunch of shit. We got like the volatility danger, or like if you've got like a risk of positive volatility in general, GDP is a positive volatility expectation. You don't bet against a bad GDP print in general. You're going to lose 7 to 9 out of 10 times. If you're betting on positive volatility on NFP, you're going to lose 7 out of 10 times. Right? So you got like volatile events that are positive still, but they begin to fall off as time passes. You get like PC is probably your last one. That's really, truly positive. So you got like GDP today, you got PCE tomorrow, but then like the ISM, the NFP, all that crap is kind of viewed as as likely negative. Now there's one last thing here. There's one last possible positive volatility event outside of GDP this morning, PCE tomorrow. There's one more if you're a seller or if you're like me trying to get out of the market, right, on highs and stuff. There's one more thing you have to just be aware of, and that is when the market returns on Tuesday, and especially with a few mechanics that are happening quietly in the background. You may see them, you may not. I see them, and I want to talk to you about these things. There's like a top coming into DIA and a rotation out of DIA. Yesterday, if you watched very closely, TLT was mooning. Gold's not necessarily negative right now, more like consolidative. Dixie should be shorted into the ground if we're going on to a rate cut QE trade of some kind, but it can be bullish too. Or it can maintain strength in that whole package of a trade if we're going to do the QE trade and all that kind of like rate cut trade, whether it's real or not, whether that shit's real or not. There are signs in the background, and Mag 7, like Infotech, Mag 7 semis are like like last night they were all like finishing like Elliott wave corrective measures. And to get all-time highs, you would need like a rotation back into Mag 7 to push us up and higher. There's like this like long TLT, kill the dollar, long gold, and long what else? Risk on assets. That's part of the QE trade, rate cut trade. Now, you can see it, right? It's like there, but it's not confirmed. You can see though that like there's like posturing and positioning there for that trade. And the risk, the vol risk there is on Tuesday. So maybe we come back on Tuesday, right? And they start selling the market, right? But it's fake. And you're like, oh yeah, we're fucking selling this. And all of a sudden we're like bouncing off the daily trigger and start really fucking mooning. Like vertical fucking bars up into 13th and 16th of the month. So the better trade is to be like catching the volatility later in time. This would be not looking for it right now, but looking for it down the road. Catching the volatility trade if price goes higher on that bullshit QE trade as well, and not necessarily being quite bearish just yet. So if you're a bear at least, or a seller, you're like me, a bull trying to get out of the market. The upside risks are still there through PCE tomorrow, and likely and possibly into maybe like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday of next week. If price begins to make meaningful new lows below the daily trigger, the hourly comes down, they confirm a new low kind of stuff. That'll be over. And we start repositioning towards that bear thesis into the full month of September, the full month of October, and the election volatility and the geopolitical shit and all that other stuff out in the Mideast and out in Russia and stuff. So just be aware of it as we move forward. Be aware that if you're a bear, you're not out of the woods yet. You want to be out of the woods. I know you do. I know you guys want this shit front run. We're not there yet. So just be aware of it. If you're a bull too, you should already know this stuff from all the fucking briefs and stuff that we're in that late stage of close out your longs, right? Along the way, consolidate. If you're not going to exit the market, hedge yourself if you're not going to exit the market. You should already know as we head into the end of the year that if your stank has gone up 100% this year, you should probably take the winnings and maybe buy some fucking SPY if you want exposure into the beginning of the year and stuff like that. And stuff that you know will come back if we crash. If we got like, I see people out there talking about like fucking, Black Goddamn Monday in September or October. It won't matter. If you're in SPY, you're going to be given, literally, you're giving a chance to get out within like 1 to 3 months. But kid you not, you go to a bear market for like 10 years, you'll still be given a chance to get out. And you also know that if we did enter a bear market, it's coming back every time since day one. Even if we crashed like COVID, shit was back in 3 goddamn months, So you start to like hem in your exposure. You start to be in quality stuff. You already know that NVDA, they said it yesterday in their guidance. In their guidance yesterday, they reinforced one important key thing. There's some other key things, but one important key thing. As a matter of fact, you saw AMD get tanked over it. They reiterated that there isn't a race anymore. Like you might have like, or Joe relates it with like the shovel. You don't want to be like the person that makes something, like they take a shovel and they build a sandcastle. You want to be backing the company that provides the shovels. That's NVDA. And you might have a bunch of people making shovels. Like when everybody's making cars or some shit, right? You got 5, 6 different car companies. Semis are not like that. There's like the start with a bunch of people doing it, and then one breaks away and never looks back. And it looks like NVDA is that company. So like if you're like looking at semis and shit like that or AI stuff, they are probably the heir apparent at this point to be the only one. Like Apple, right? Or Amazon like years and years and years ago. They are probably it. And they reinforced that yesterday. There is no number 2. There is no number 3. There is no number fucking 4. It is only Nvidia. And when that pull away happens, people have a hard time wrapping their heads around that. And they were discussing that last night as well. So as you come into this like late bull cycle, that kind of stuff, be thinking about your exposure to those like companies like NVDA. I think NVDA goes down to $80 or so this fall and winter. So if you want to wait for that, that's what I'm looking for. If I can jump in at $80, but 100, 113, 80. If that stock we ever have a crash and it ever goes to like $1 or $5, like Apple did way back in the day, you scoop it all up, all of it. You just scoop it all of it up for long duration, like 20, 30 fucking years. That's when you get stocks that are like, that's worth $30,000 today, that kind of stuff. And you just buy every fucking major low, every single one. It's worth it. Anyone tells you it's not NVDA, they're out of their fucking skulls. That they're the one. They're the goddamn company. There ain't nobody else. So anyways, we got all that going on. And fascinatingly enough, I think it was yesterday morning, maybe in the morning, I put some shit posts up on FinTwit about like QE, money printer, go burr, all that kind of stuff. There were shit posts and they weren't shit posts. Even when I shit post, there's meaning behind them on FinTwit. And this morning, Goldman's Pravorsky, he put out something this morning that was important. He put a note out saying, stepping back, think we are in a choppy window for equities. On one hand, we have only systematic demand for the asset class with both vol control and CTA leveraging. On the other hand, we have a messy election ahead, plus concerns that Q4 estimates need some serious downward revisions. That ain't true. That ain't true. I don't like the level. The risk reward doesn't seem great, but my gut is we grind up into the early part of September. Listen to that closely. We grind up, melt up into the early part of September. Okay? Now, he goes, ready for this? A clear Fed put. This is from the fucking smart guy, right? He's like the last bear out there right now. A clear Fed put plus a lack of obvious negatives to dislodge the soft landing hopium that is driving the underlying support. That is directly related to what I fucking posted yesterday morning on FinTwit. And that is, right, when we get back on Thursday, the greater market, when they get back on Thursday, there is a, money printer go burr trade, right? Risk on asset classes, buy gold, short dollar, long TLT, all that kind of stuff. And even he's admitting to this right now in this note. I think this came out this morning at 9 a.m. So there is upside risk here. I assure you there is. And I assure you that over the weekend as the barbecues go on, you got realtors out there. You got old people trying to get out of their houses. You got these like smart, dumb money interaction that's possible the next couple weeks into middle of September 13th and 16th. Okay. Those are like I posted 2 charts on FinTwit of a bearish seasonality to September starting in August through September, October, and then a bullish September, October where on average the last positive days are about the 13th through 16th. And that would include that trade for rate cuts or like rate cut hopes. And when is the September FOMC? 17th to 19th? I think that's when it is, 17th to 19th. So, if we have this like jagged race higher and into that date, and the market moves up into that date, right? What happens? You're like bearish right now, right? You're like bearish right now. You don't get the payday. I don't mean a 1 minute chart here. I don't mean a 30-second chart. You look at a big daily chart, right? We haven't lost anything. So let's say you're bearish right now. You don't get the print that you're actually looking for. No, yesterday doesn't count. I'm sorry. We have not lost support at all. That's not the print you were looking for. I know the print you're looking for. It's a 20% down fucking move minimum. If not like a cumulative like 30% over 2 months with some major pullbacks, right? I know what you're looking for. Big downside move 10 to 15% up, big down move 10 to 15% at minimum. And some of you are looking for market crashes. Some of you are looking for bear markets. So don't be fucking talking that bullshit nonsense to me on anywhere, on any of these chats, on any and fucking FinTwit, any of that fucking nonsense. I don't want to hear I was short and then I closed. It's all nonsense. I know what you want. So, so my point here is that you could be super bearish right now, right? You get left behind. Market grinds higher into mid-September. And then you're trying to get long on like the 13th and 17th, right? Or 13th and 16th. So like you're mega bearish right here, FOMO bear, right? You get torched. We go up. And then you're like, oh, fuck, I missed the whole entire run. I don't like chasing melt-ups. So you hit the fucking buy call button. I kid you not. Like the day before, like the 13th, you hit the call button. They pin us sideways. You get torched again. Then we get rolled back down into actual seasonal weakness. And then you're like just pulling your hair out going, why didn't I stay long vol for fucking late September, early October, or rest of October and November? Or like you're just like pulling your hair out. And you can't tell me that you guys don't go through this. I hear it all the time. You know, people are just like, I feel like I'm getting ragdolled out there, right? Ragdolled. And I posted something about being left-handed, right? I think I posted one of those posts too. Everything feels perfect in the right hand. Nothing feels, if you're a right-handed person, it feels great buying and selling calls, right? Buying and selling puts feels good. When you're writing or you're writing or buying or buying or selling calls with the left hand as a right-handed person, it never fucking feels right, does it? But you normally make more money though when you do that, right? When it's against what your brain is telling you. You're like, your brain is telling you this feels right. When you start to go against that, you typically make really big gains. You might lose a few here and there, but you're gonna usually make some serious fucking gains. Like stocks rolling, like Tesla's a good one. Like Tesla's trading like 1,500, and you're just like, whoa! And like for a few days, you're like, I'm making all this money, right? And you're just like consumed in it, and then it rolls down to $100, right? And you bought all that Tesla at 1,500 with margin, right? And then the carry cost of that margin over 1, 2, 3 years, 5%, 3%, just hammering you, right? And all of a sudden you're getting margin requirements, and you're realizing that the fees that you paid to have that margin over all that time, and you start to get squeezed out, and then you're just like selling shares to fucking cover. And then you realize that you took a loan, a second mortgage to actually buy all that shit on margin above, right? And you just get fucking annihilated. You know what I mean? It's like, so you can really get fucked up here. You can actually see it with Tesla bulls. I'm using Tesla as an example because I can see right now who was on margin and was probably quit their job, millionaires, and they're getting really fucking banged up due to time passing in the maintenance of all that margin they bought Tesla with. So you can see people raging on FinTwit right now, and I'm like, that motherfucker definitely probably was rich, and he's not rich anymore. Might even have to go back and get a goddamn job. Now he's really fucking stinky. And sometimes they'll use politics. Because they would let politics slide in the past. It's probably this right here. It's probably it's probably some money in the background that's going on. If you remember closely, right? If you guys remember closely, there was a time where you'd see videos from like longtime Tesla. Like, so Tesla, when Wall Street Bets was young, right? There were a lot of Tesla bulls. They got banned from from Wall Street Bets for a period of time, but a lot of those guys became millionaires. Some of them are famous. Some of them are famous people you see on YouTube today. They were nobodies, right? They got filthy fucking rich, like filthy rich, and as time passes, they were making videos that were like, I don't have a 5-year plan on Tesla. I've got a 30-year plan. And, I just buy everything. I buy the tops, the bottoms, the dips, all of it. Sometimes some of that's not, you shouldn't be doing that. It's always lows, always major lows. Because there is seasonality to buying major dips, and there is profit taking in that 30-year time period you have, where you should enter Tesla, get out of Tesla, and any stock. That's Apple. Doesn't matter what it is. Doesn't matter. The symbol does not matter. And no, there is very rarely are you like buying everything and you're fine towards the end of that cycle. It really is cycle lows for even these companies. You can add all that fucking Apple you want at $3, but if you're buying fucking Apple at $15,000 or $20,000 or $30,000, your DCA is ugly. So always major lows if you have that 30-20-year plan. Never fucking margin. Anyways, be careful as we head into that 13th, 16th. I posted the Pravosky note in the Discord this morning. He was the last one to come around to that realization that it's possible we're going higher. And yesterday's price action, right, was not bearish to me. It was manipulation, dealers. That's the action that was going on. You could see it yesterday. You have to be a really good trader to make money in that stuff like that. You're pretty much like boom, 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 dodging and weaving the entire way. And you're even watching the options chains getting annihilated along the way. So that's not bearish. If we were bearish, right, it would be like fucking boom, tick, down, boom, 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 down, reject, boom, 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 down. Either efficiently or escalator. That's it. Like efficiently staircasing down or reversal and boom, down, elevator down, slam up, slam down. We're not doing that yet, are we? We haven't done that. What are we trading right now? 561.39. So the market's not signaling that. And there's some other weird shit going on. I mean, we're coming in at top in like DIA. If they rotate out of DIA and rotate into Mag 7, if you get any rotation in Mag 7, right, this fucker's going to the moon. There's a major short on a bunch of Mag 7. There's Infotech major short, Semis major short, fucking like all that shit. All that shit comes off, right? The fucking market's gonna fucking just straight up melt up. You'll see all-time highs. You'll see a pullback. You'll see 57.70. You'll see like 600 get dinged on fucking SPY, right? Then you're going to see stupid. You're going to see like fucking heading into a goddamn rate cut. And you're going to see all the dipshit FOMO bulls telling you how we're going to 7,000 next goddamn week. Woo! And then they'll sell right into your ass right before we get to that rate cut. You'll have fucking old man fucking Jay Powell out there with the carrot telling you, well, the data looks good right now. No rate cut for you. I think we got 2 more meetings, right, till the end of the year. So I can even drag your ass out to that point. And to boot, he can even then promise you, you know what, we'll do it in March. Everyone, you know what everyone's memory is? Fucking last thing said. Like, people be like, all right, fine. It's not this year. It's in March. Okay, fine. Just put that carrot in front of me so I got it in March. And you're like, all of a sudden, everybody, and you'll be there going, wait a minute, you all said guaranteed this year. Why are you leaving me behind? I got a trade on. What's going on? And they just leave you behind. That's that hindsight trading shit, right? So it's like when someone calls a top and you're like, that guy called it. Give him 1 million followers, right? That fucking guy probably called it 12 goddamn times in the last month. You know, he's like wrong. But you never remember that shit. You only remember the last one. So just be like hyper aware. Just be hyper aware. And when things change with them. 2 days ago, Wednesday night, put out a brief for you. Things changed, right? If things change, you shift with them or adjust or hedge to that change, whether it's bullish or bearish. If you're a bear right now and you're like, nope, I'm all fucking short 100%, and all of a sudden the market dynamic changes to the upside, you have to adjust. Don't listen to these fucks on FinTwit that tell you stupid shit like, oh, bro, you were bearish yesterday. Now you're bullish? Fuck yeah. This market changes on a dime. And you have to be able to adjust to it. When you don't, that's how you get blown up. This market, you're going to be wrong. This market, you're going to be, things are going to change. This market, someone might be providing liquidity and a SoftBank jumps in, right? And you're the guy, you're the icon, right? Who is fucking with you, right? I'm the biggest motherfucker in the valley, right? And all of a sudden I'm getting fucked with, right? Some Carl Icahn shit like that. So anyone tells you this market has to be something or it's going to be something, shit changes. You have to be have the ability to change with it. So I posted that link. From Pravosky into, I don't know if I'm hacking his name or whatever. Every time I read his name, I have to fucking repronounce it. But just be aware of it. We'll monitor it, of course, closely as we head into next week and see if that trade materializes. It should materialize like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. If it doesn't, we're just bleeding down. We start making new lows. We'll start switching to the bear side in a meaningful way. But until then, nothing has changed. Not a goddamn thing has changed. And what are we trading right now? 561.83, right? That's what we're trading right now, right? Where's all-time highs? Oh, right there, isn't it? Is that you're all short too, right? That's what I was told, right? You're all short. A lot of fucking pain going on right now. That's what I heard. I heard FinTwit was max short, right? Max levered short, right? Yeah. Bullshit. Bullshit. It's goddamn lying motherfuckers. It never fucking fails to amaze me. I'd like the goddamn fucking sit down and play some poker with some of you motherfuckers one of these days. Oh God, I love all of you guys out there. I really do, all of you, every single last one of you motherfuckers. What up, Condor? Condor was hilarious. Late last night, he's inside the fucking Discord, and he's like some pencil dick, like it's like some smart motherfucking like some rocket scientist. Like they got these like traders that are rocket scientists. They're like, I got a triple PhD in fucking physics, fucking rocket science, and manipulation from Harvard, Oxford, and Yale. and so of course, like Jamie Dimon or Pravosky or Miguel Agot's like, okay, you stay back in the shop, and I want you to fucking make us a bunch of bank on these fucking FOMO fucking NVDA bulls on fucking Wednesday. So he's in there just swinging the market around, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. Jamie Dimon's doing a bunch of fucking cocaine with a bunch of hookers and blow and shit and fucking. Oops, I should be swearing. I told myself I'd stop doing that. By the way, I'm going to attempt to get a software that'll delay the stream a couple seconds and beep any swearing that I do. I'm going to attempt to calm the language down here. We're going to try to make a jump to a more respectful show. We're going to try. And so that you can listen to this show anywhere, any office space, anywhere out there and stuff like that. So you might get a lot of beeps and stuff. I got to work on it. It's going to take me the weekend or whatever to like look it up. I'm like Google search. I guess that can happen. I can do that. I just don't know how to implement it, but it's like an auto beep. I know some of you don't like the auto beep, but there are people who are like, I want to listen to your show in an office or I'm in my hedge fund or I'm in my, I'm in this place and that place, and like I just can't have it on. Like wife, kids, friends, we want to have it on. I know you want to have it on. You don't care about the swearing. You like the swearing, but they don't want that many F-bombs and that many S's and A's and all that other stuff. Shockingly, I had a guy from Australia complain about it 6 months ago, but he wasn't nice about it. And I didn't know if he was real because I'm like, Australia, you guys use worse. You guys are worse than anyone in the world. I've never heard anyone with worse language than Aussies ever. So I'm like, why is an Aussie saying that? And if you want to know why I swear, I was never a swearer. I joined the Army. And in the Army, you get this gallow humor. And it never ends. They like breed it into you. I never drank and I never swore until. Matter of fact, I do. I do these like pouches still, so I don't die of cancer. I don't smoke or anything, but I do these like these cancer-free pouches and stuff. I learned how to dip in the Army, and it's because of the stress. The Army is a very stressful place for some, not for everybody, but for some people it is. For me, it was very stressful. My time in the Army was stressful, and I went gray. I think probably from the stress that I had in the military, my military service. And you have this, it's called gallows humor. You can look it up, and it just sticks with you, and it becomes a part of your lexicon. And it's one of my biggest faults. We're talking about faults here today, right? One of my biggest faults is I swear, and it's terrible. I really don't like it. I sound uneducated. As a matter of fact, I dropped an accent. My real accent is from Boston. And I was able to drop that accent because I thought that sounded uneducated. So I can drop the swearing. I can work on that. It's something I want to attain in this show with you guys. I'll still swear here and there, but just not as much as I do when I get emotional or I'm in a trade, and I'm stressed out, and that kind of stuff. So look forward to that, and some kind of a control going on. Couple things to note here, okay? It may not be a straight shot. Just be aware of that, like, what do we do here? You know about resistance levels, right? Like getting out in case they reject. You don't want the bloodbath. Do you break higher, consolidate, take your stops, then go higher? All that kind of stuff, okay? And we still have PCE tomorrow. And we still have some kind of a, oh yeah, baby, there it is. That's where the failure should be, 570, by the way. That might be PCE for you tomorrow. Okay? That's the target, by the way, a failure of 570. If you don't know, that's the failure point. It ain't all-time highs. But today, if we get the all-time high or a failure of the all-time high would be a good progress towards tomorrow, maybe hitting that 570. And then a pullback would be in store for when the big boys get back and the regular market participants, they come back on Tuesday, right? You get the pullback to the daily trigger, and the market will decide if we're going to go higher or not. This is the same plan we talked about all last week. Same plan we talked about the week before. I don't care about your whining about manipulation. We've talked at length ad nauseum about hedging while being bullish to the upside. We've talked about spreads. We've talked about ratios. We talked about buying volatility. Shouldn't be have any pain right now. Bull music mode with an F-bomb or two is like PB&J. Slap that ask. We'll still do all that stuff. And another note. Every time we're up here, what do I tell you guys? Every time, right? I don't tell you double top, triple top, quadruple top. I tell you if you want to hedge the market as we head towards all-time highs, and you are still not hedged, right, for that October 31st low or that September low, go up there as we're heading up there, and you're being given another opportunity again. Remember, they're all elephants. You're a retailer. You're given so many chances, it's not even funny. It's like literally not funny how many chances you're given. Now you want to see what Vela looks like? Let's take a peek. Good question. Looking sexy as all heck. That is beautiful Vela. You want to see it? It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Coming up from negativity. Have a little slight tick of positivity in the hourly. Looks really good if you're a bull. It's about where you want to be. Remember that conversation we were having yesterday, all the doom and gloom we were having in the market yesterday? Yeah, right. Remember that? Remember yesterday when I was being questioned about Tesla? They're like, oh, Cap, you were saying it's starting to turn bullish. And I'm like, yeah, it's not there yet, but they're lying to you in price right now. I can see it. Tesla looked pretty good this morning, didn't it? What else? I had a bunch of, did you see the alerts that were pinging me yesterday? Bam, right? Ding, 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 bam. I had little alerts popping up on my screen yesterday. You know what those alerts were for? Stocks that I picked with you last week on a private stream. I posted them on FinTwit, but I gave you the DL, right? I posted them on FinTwit, and I didn't give any instructions. And then I did a private stream with you and said, okay, we're going to set some alerts on these tickers. These tickers are looking very bullish, but they're not to be bought right now. And we're going to look for some specific price points to start getting long on them. And sure enough, when motions were running high yesterday, right? Motions were running really high yesterday. They're all just in the background going ding, ding, ding. Why? Because that's where you want to be a buyer, right? Unload your doom on me. Unload your all this nonsense about doom, 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 doom. I'm like, oh, no, this is buy time. We're in buy time right now. It's when we're on these highs that I'm not listening to any of you. Like when we're like, the bulls are just like, when they're all like, whoa, I'm like, oh shit, I got to sell into these guys. These guys are wrong. Yeah, this is just the short squeeze premium burn, huh? Okay. Keep on going. Wish you had access to a terminal, because that's not what they're saying in the background. It's not what they're saying. It's not what's happening right now. Okay. So no, the stream delay would be like 1 second. If you watch me on Twitch, there's like from real time, there's only like 1.5 to 3 second delay. That's it. So you wouldn't even notice it. The only way you would notice, the only way it would impact you would be if you were like trying to trade 0 dates on like a 30-second chart. I don't do that shit with you guys anymore. I used to do that with you, and you guys would get blown up anyways. So just a quick delay. It's like a couple second delay. You wouldn't even notice. You won't even notice it. You won't even notice it. I want you to also know that anyone out there that's screaming right now, right? Anyone out there that you see screaming in anger, they're short. They're getting torched right now. Think about that. So when we're blooding and people are going, it's going to turn around, those guys are getting short. Those guys are long and they're getting torched. Right? It's like, just think about that. Who's talking to you? Who are you listening to right now? As we drive higher, Who are you listening to right now? Should not be anybody in doom at this moment. They're in the pain trade. That's what they're in. They're in the fucking pain trade. I love it. I fucking love it. I want to do the woo with you guys right now, but I can't. My voice is destroyed at this point. My plan here was to go on vacation. I said it. I think I said it before we even came into this week. I think last Friday I said I was like, I'm going on vacation in the morning. I know I'm gonna get stuck here to the bitter end. I really want to put this on the stream. I really want to like just let you guys be here on stream at this point, because of where we are. I don't see the doom right now. We should drive higher. And we should see a rejection of 570 before the close tomorrow. So I want you to know that too. Like 560 or 565 should be like a rejection point, and then we'll jump over 565 for PCE and reject probably like 568.5 or something like that. So just note that, okay? At home. Everything's okay today? All you bulls happy again? Everybody's like, no more panic and fear right now? Let me put this back on for you. That GME up right there. You know the best part about NVDA is you got. Oh, I'm losing the video real quick. Spreads are great. Calls farther out in time. Like a couple months on them, 2-3 months on them, something like that. You can actually watch premium kicks on higher time frame calls. Spreads are great. I like spreads. They're easy. Spread for Friday in the money. 30% in the money. Set it and forget it. There's all kinds of ways to capture. My buying a put spread here for November. I'll let you guys know what some of you guys out there might not know my plan. So I own a bunch of SPY, mostly from exercising on failed zero dates. My plan here is to I have some upside sell stops for the market for me to exit SPY. I've exited any of my dangerous stuff. I'm still long a bunch of stock that I've lost money on this year. I have some losers in my account, and that's for tax loss harvesting. I am also planning on putting on a bear ratio spread. So my thesis for myself, my own trading here is this: I'm going to limit my exposure to the markets in general as we get above all-time highs. Okay? I'm going to also execute a lot of bear ratio spreads, put-back spreads they're also known as. Now, what that's going to do is automatically hedge me for a failure next week and for a seasonal downside move into late October. I'm gonna place them though for farther out in time. It's gonna be like it's either gonna be December or March, but I gotta look at the numbers. And I gotta look at the curve and the path for making money. Now, if we move higher, that trade will either be break even for me, or I will make a little bit of money if I manage it really well. I should be able to make like 3 to 5%. Sometimes you can make even more, but that would be the expectation. I'm either going to get a big print or be break even on it. My downside exposure will be 0. And I'm looking to buy a dip in that time period. October 31st would be nice. Maybe September 31st, add a little bit, October 31st. Now, what that does is I'm not exposed to a market crash, which I don't think is going to happen. It's a low risk, like 0.03%. It also gives me the ability to buy a good dip for a print in January or March. If we have the upside move, I will chase it. If we can get some new, like stay above all-time highs, we will trigger a move higher to 57.70. I will trade that all the way up. All the way up. I'll trade it all the way the fuck up. If we begin to roll down in a meaningful way and we start to print that put ratio spread, I will get more aggressive with downside trades. That would be put spreads mostly. Although I'm thinking about dabbling in owning some vol. There's a new vol product coming out. Do you guys know about that? There's a new vol product with a later date. It's like an October expiry. I posted it in the Discord 2 days ago. I'll try to find it. There's like a white paper for JPM private bank members that I posted in there for you. There's some products coming out with to capture some volatility later into the season. So that's an option I've been thinking about. So I want to run the market up, but just not where I get trapped or anything. And I'm bullish into at least the start of the year. There is something for us to look at. I posted that. Now, I want to talk to you about something. If you look on my FinTwit account, I posted a QE chart from the Fed where I did a little swoop coming off of it. In my view, right? So that QE doesn't really match what the stock market will do. We should get a crash or a bear market, in business cycle wise and economic cycle wise and stock market cycles. In my view, right now, the cycle top should be January of 25. Inflation should rage in the summer of 25. The housing market should begin seriously rolling over in the middle of 2026. There's a lag right now in Case-Shiller. Prices are starting to roll over. You just don't see it yet. It'll take about 3 months. We're in August 29th. So by December 31st, you should see real fear signs from the housing market. Wolf Richter did a great job covering that this past week as well. My friends that I have in real estate are saying some of the same stuff. I don't know if that impacts our market now or in mid-26. I don't know what the crash or the bear market looks like, how long it lasts. I don't know if it's a lost decade or not. I haven't checked in with Larry Williams to see what he thinks. I should, but I haven't. I don't know if QE saves us, where you get like a lost decade. It maybe only be like a crash that's really hard and fast. I don't know if we extend the market and enter a bubble, which is possible. Inflation would rage. You'd see massive QE. You would literally see like if an average rent's, let's say 2,000, it would go to like 4,000, 6,000, stuff like that. I don't know how they deal with that. I don't have that crystal ball. I don't know if the show goes on. And sometimes even when they put those things in place to save the market, it doesn't save the market. So I don't know what to say on that stuff. I'm aware that it's there. I don't like the outlook. If they send us like that, they're sending us on the path of Japan, right? You know how long that lasted? Like 20 years. And people will try to short it if it happens. They can't. You'll see hedge funds blow up. You'll see banks blow up over it. a good person to talk to about that stuff. If we could ever get like Dr. James Baker on, or Bob Kendall would be good to get on for that. Those questions, or even a Larry Williams. Those guys lived through that stuff when they saw Japan do it, and it was wild to see. I don't know if the U.S. enters that phase of our economy or not, but it's another possibility that happens. Otherwise, if things remain the same and normal or whatever, I would be really wary of a major cycle top in beginning the risk starts the beginning of January 2025, and it will only increase until the middle of 26. We can trade it up, but the risk grows severely as we get into the middle of 2026. You know, the only other option would be bubble, fraud, overvaluation, Japan. That's the only thing I can think of. That'd be the only other way. I'm not a fan of that either. I don't want you to think that I'm a fan of that outcome either. There's no narrative chase. Sign up, bro. Just sign up for the service, man. Like way behind the curve, brother. There's like okay, so like SMCI, are they frauds? No. Like there's no like real fraudulence in like SMCI. What happens is this, like, if semis become, if anything, if a piece of paper becomes the hot thing, right? Everything, the whole boat gets lifted, right? All boats get lifted. Then there's a consolidation phase in the late stage bull runs, and there's like a winner. The rest of them become, just become. This is like accumulation distribution. They just become like they get left behind. Wolf Richter talks about it too, and I've talked about it about like DGLY. They're a great example. Way back in the day, they were the darlings of Wall Street. They were in the Wall Street Journal, New York Times. Supposed to be this big, beautiful company. Never produced. It's like one long fucking down move over decades. Happens all the time in the stock market. We've had meme stocks in the stock market since day one. Memes. We call them memes today, but we've always had them. Anyone older will tell you all this stuff. We've always had pump and dumps. We've always had baskets of stuff that goes up, and then the end of a bull cycle, they all get left behind. They never come back again. They're gone forever. They might squeeze, but they're never coming back. Then they're never going to be the company you say they are. You get a decade or two in this market, you're gonna figure it out. It doesn't take long. It's like 10 to 15 years in, you're like, I see it all now. It's like, is it a fraud? No, it's not a fraud. Is it SMCI a fraud? No, it's not a fucking fraud. It's just that I took my winnings. There's the last top. I don't want to get caught in that. And now if I'm going to buy semis, where am I going to put it? There's semis or even just AI. Who's it going to be? I mean, did you hear some of the stuff that was being said by NVDA yesterday? It was insane. Like, you don't even need a goddamn computer anymore. Like, your computer doesn't even need a processor or multiple processors. It just needs like an AI to run your shit. Like, literally. It's like for data, right? Data processing being done by AI. It's like insane. Some of the stuff they were saying was like insano. Anyways, you might not even need like Microsoft anymore one day. I thought there was more risk to Microsoft yesterday. Kid you not. I was like, there's some fucking risk to real computing and real data processing. It's really wild. I don't think analysts can wrap their heads around it either. I don't think most people can wrap their heads around it. I think most people like put their heads in the ground over it, and like in the sand over what's coming. What that singularity is going to be bizarre. Talking about like no more working, robotics come along, no more work for you, like literally. Universal basic income is real. That's really going to happen. If we don't blow each other up, it's going to happen. We're either going to kill. We're either going to die, get absorbed, or we're gonna live quite good lives. That's like, well, I don't know. They could be our, they could be our we could be the slaves, and they'll be the overlords or something. Some of that could be there too. Do you guys ever see what is it, Cloud Atlas, or read the book? There's a possibility of something like that too. Some kind of scenario, not exactly that scenario, but something similar. If the future's not clear, if the future's not clear if you're going to be a serf, or if they're going to allow you to have there's some other paradigm changes too. Like, you can't let people be bored either. You have to still stimulate them. So, because if you don't stimulate them, things can go haywire. Legitimately, like a reason to live, right? Hopes and dreams, and working hard, and all that kind of stuff. So there's like some real like problems with how humans operate, genetics of how like the fight or flight and fight survive, and the lizard brain and all that kind of stuff. But wow, Tesla 214, huh? Nice job, Tesla. Just slapping into that fucking cross. Okay, so Tesla right now just slammed into the cross, back checking its daily and monthly trigger. You want to pay very close attention if it can break above and escape or not. That's Tesla. They're coming up there to confirm or deny a bit. It's a big moment for Tesla right now, by the way. They're literally confirming at this moment if they're going to trade $100 or not. Yeah, humans will always add value. The value, battery. What is that? What's that movie called? The Matrix? Look at that HYG just humming along. This train stops for no one. Yeah, we'll be serfs, but do you know if you're a serf or not would be the bigger question, right? Like, will you be aware of it or not? If life is good enough, you wouldn't care, would you? You might not have the experiences that the elite have. I don't know what they might be able to live forever, where you don't. You have a short life. You might have what you think today would be a good life, maybe, and your grasp of idea of what a good life is. They might be living in multiple realities, having orgies all day long, and it feels like the real thing, but you don't get that. I am interested, next 100, 200 years to see. I probably won't be alive, but if you, there's probably someone alive today, kids alive today that have a small chance of maybe being alive in some fashion permanently. Yeah, most people are serfs already. I was talking to Binky about that last night. If we do make that jump, I want to say something else to you out there. If we do make that jump in the economy, we'll return to Japan. I can't express to you enough out there how important it is for you. I was on Fluent in Finance, and someone asked the question: is it good for me to pay off my house and not have a mortgage? And some people's responses were no, and of course not, because our whole system is built around you having a mortgage in some way, shape, or form, leveraging your wealth, all that kind of stuff. Some people said it was vanity. One thing they don't talk about is inflation. Very wealthy people will own things sometimes outright, and they won't leverage them, believe it or not, behind closed doors. When you make those kind of jumps in life, your life can change forever. Where I was discussing it on a small scale with Binky last night, late night, we were having a conversation, and I was like, you know what? I was like, I sold one car at the height of the panic buying of cars during COVID, a Tesla, and made more than I bought it for. But I have one car that I didn't sell. I have a Cadillac Escalade, and I could have sold it for like so some stupid like 40% more than when I bought it for. At the height of the COVID fake supply shortages, and I didn't sell it. And even with the price of cars coming down right now, it's been a windfall for me. Like, just keeping it has been a major windfall. Even with maintenance, like if I had replaced that car with a note and insurance and then maintenance down the road and all that kind of stuff, I save like, just keeping that truck right now, I save myself a couple, like $10,000-$20,000 a year. I then have to buy a new vehicle, all that other stuff. Like, there's something about sometimes like owning something outright and maxing out its life. Especially if we do make that jump to like that, like where like housing, then like you get like a, I don't know, a $500,000 or $900,000 house today. If it ramped up to like the 500 goes to $1 million and the $1 million goes to $2 million house, if you own that shit outright, it's amazing. It's so fucking amazing. It allows you to take other money that would otherwise be what is it called again? It's like it's bad debt anyways, but it's depreciating debt, and make it appreciating debt elsewhere to make you money somewhere else. It's changing my life right now. I got rid of a lot of my debt. I've been getting rid of a ton of it over the years, and my life is fundamentally changing forever. It's wild. I don't stress about money like I used to. I used to hate that. Stressing about money sucked. If you can ever do that, if we do make that jump, if you can ever do that in your life, paying your debt is so fucking freeing. Owning things is so freeing. Rather, it's like paying cash for a car, paying down your debt, getting rid of like credit, all that shit. It's just like, if any of you out there ever been able to do it, there's nothing like it. And you don't have to be rich or look rich or any of that stuff. I wear black t-shirts. That's what I do. Like, my standard operating procedure is like black t-shirts, pair of shorts, or pair of pants. I got some nice clothes and shit. I wear nice stuff when I go to like something that needs it or whatever or wants it, but I keep my life really fucking simple, and that shit pays in spades, man. It is so awesome. Yeah. I'm so grateful I kept that goddamn truck. I don't know why I was using that as the example, but to replace that vehicle right now would be stupid. Stupid expensive and just depreciating. Like, it's just like burning money in the insurance, burning money in the note, you know? It's just like, fuck. It's been a windfall. Or like maxing out something that you buy, like getting all of its use. Like the back end use on something that you buy that depreciates in value, there's nothing like it. My dad used to do it and never understood why. Like, my dad would buy like a Toyota truck and he would drive it until it died. Like, from the day it was brand new off the lot, he would get like a 0% note on it and he would drive that fucking thing until the wheels fell off. And I'm older now and I realize why he did that. Now, like, at the time I was like, why don't you buy a new vehicle, man? All your friends have, every 3-4 years they get a new vehicle. And now that I'm older, I'm like, now I know why he did that shit. He maxed out all depreciating assets, and it's amazing. Right? I get people don't want to do that. I understand that too. I get people always want the newest, fanciest thing. I understand it. And they're like, hey, I'm going to die someday. I want to max out all my enjoyment. I get that. So I can't like say it's not the right thing to do. Do what you do, right? Max leverage, mortgage everything, have everything be kick-ass. But, dude, there's some sweetness to when you buy something and you like just like max out the back end of it. My discussion about Japan is relevant to not today. Look up the easiest way to talk to you about my Japan comments is watch the documentary Princes of the Yen. It's the devaluation of your currency. And the reason I'm saying that about Japan is, let's say you have the devaluation of currency, right? That's inflation, right? So if I buy a Escalade for, it's crazy, like this specific Escalade was selling at the time, pre-COVID, for anywhere from $20,000 to $25,000. It had low miles. I found this old guy out in the middle of nowhere, and he had easy driving on it. It was a premium everything, and it had low miles. I got it. I think I offered him, I think, 10 or 11,000 in cash. He took it. I brought him actual cash. And the truck at that time was selling for 20 to 25,000 everywhere else. I got the truck. Then COVID, it went up to like fucking $30,000. I was like thinking about selling it, but I didn't. I held on to it. But I would have had to replace it with a vehicle that was probably $30,000, $40,000 or something. My point here would be, if we go into that Japan phase and you're able to buy these things and then jump into those phases where money's not valuable, it's like you're compounding your wealth by buying before it happens. It's kind of wild. And then, of course, if it ever rolls back down, right, whenever it eventually does, if you were accumulating cash during that period, right? So, like, let's say $1 is worth, or let's say $10 is worth $1. So I'm accumulating cash, right? Cash, right? Hold that cash. And then the dollar becomes stronger at some point. What do? I go out and buy shit, don't I? Make sense? Then I go out and buy shit, like hard physical assets. Right? So I got how do I explain that to you again? Like I got $10, right? I got $10, right? But it doesn't go far, right? I need 100 now, right? So $100 to buy something. Instead of buying something, I keep the 100. And then prices swing back down in a crash or something, and that item that cost 100 now costs 10. I have $100 in physical cash on me, right? I slide out the $100, or I slide out the $10, and I got 90 left over, and I'm like, I'm gonna buy like 10 more fucking those things, right? And they're appreciating, and then the new cycle of inflation starts again, and you're fucking rich as fuck. It's like really weird. So if I don't buy that truck, if I didn't replace that truck during COVID, and auto prices come down in a crash, right? What happens? I made fucking bank and I had wealth preservation, saved a bunch of money by not buying that new Cadillac. And then if the price of Cadillacs crashes and I maintained that Cadillac, I can go swoop back in, right? Buy a cheap ass Cadillac again, right? And I got a bunch of cash that's now worth more, right? I go in there and buy that Cadillac again, and I'm rock and roll, good to go. Q's looking fucking bullish as fuck right now. Look at that. Q's looking sexy. Huh. Look at Q's. You know what you guys should do? You can actually take tech or S&P 500, and you can minus Mag 7 from it, and you can actually see like greater market going up and tech going down, and then you can inverse that and see if they jump in, if they rotate into Mag 7, and that'll tell you if we're going to squeeze higher. They're quietly rotating themselves, if they quietly rotate themselves into Mag 7. They're always lying to you guys. I'm telling you guys, they're always fucking lying to you. You guys read about it in the news the next week. You know that, right? They literally lie to you. You're like reading Bloomberg and they're like, they're short Mag 7. Like 2 weeks later after the move happens, they go, whoa, they got long. They were actually buying. Then you come back and you regurgitate that shit to me. And the move's already over. We're going to take a quick look at SPX Gamma here. Check out the Gamma shit. Give me a quick second here. You know the best part of that pain trade is for bears? They get squoze. They become, I always call them zombie bulls. Remember I used to say that? Zombie buyers. They're forced to buy. Guess who else is forced to buy? Dealers. Start getting all these market participants working for you. See what we got here. Gamma flip hasn't changed. Local support hasn't changed. Let's take a peek at this Gamma picture profile. We're going to take a look at puts, see if that is helping the buyers out. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We should trade right now 56.50 on SPX. 56.50. Oh, yeah. Should I go on FinTwit and shitpost or no? You guys should go out there and start tagging me. Go, where's CaptainJimJames so he can rip all these bears' asses? Hold on here. Yeah, baby, do it. Slap that ass, motherfucker. Motherfucker, slap that ass. Well, there's your Gamma profile. Go on up there and squeeze it up there right now, please. Watch your charts down below for the Gamma resistance level above at 56.50. I also want you to know that I appreciate all of you trading this to the bitter end with me. I want you to know that I love you as my community, me as your fucking, I don't know, shit poster. I really, really am appreciative of all of you being here to the bitter end when it's good or it's bad. I love all of you out there. Every single last one of you, even the ones that hate me. If you're out there right now watching this show somewhere and you're like, I hate that guy, I love you. What else? Yeah, you think I hate you, but I don't. Every last one of you's out there. Boy, oh boy, where are we trading right now, huh? Yeah, I love all you guys out there. Every one of you out there. Reset. Put the quarter in the tip jar, in the swear jar. Ting. To the bitter end. It's always the bitter end with us, isn't it? We're like a bunch of like savages. All right, the plan is we're all taking a week vacation. We're gonna be out of here by Wednesday. Wrap this up. 2 days later. I swear we're gonna get all-time highs. 3:59 Friday. Ting. Oh, so much anger and emotion up here, right? So much anger and emotion. Touch, touch, touch. A few moments later. I'm not going to do it to him on FinTwit. I think I said everything I needed to say the past 2 weeks on FinTwit. My thesis is correct so far. So I'm just going to leave it at that. My mates just say have a great weekend or something. See y'all on Tuesday. But I think that's where I leave it. Not so fast. Did he died, right? Yeah, the other guy is in prison, right? The OxyClean guy, I think one of them's dead, and then the other guy was he was doing some crazy shit in like New Jersey or something. Happy Labor Day, everybody. Guys worked your asses off this year, didn't you? Hang around these parts. It's always crazy. We're going to make Philip crazy with Jim James, and then there's gang. Ghost everybody inside the Discord. What up, Condor? Optimizer saying they are rotating into tech right now. Hey, you guys see Optimizer posting that? Fire, baby. Always before, never after. That's right, Goliath. I was thinking about trying to stop the swearing and then switch up my outfit. I was going to get a bunch of polo shirts. Start making like all the thumbnails really nice. Take a swing at some of those furroos out there. Some of those big furroos out there. See if we can knock them down a peg or two. I thought that'd be fun. And then go back to my awful self. Yeah, I'm losing my throat. It's going right now. I'm losing it right now. It's a nice little tag right there. So just on support and resistance levels, you want to see what the behavior is here, just as a side note, if you're a newer trader. You want to see what the behavior of price is around these levels. Yeah, the corny face finger pointing thing. The thumbnail today is a shit post. Thumbnail today is it was a shit post, but it's also that conversation from Pravoitsky or whatever. I'm gonna read a few things to you here, okay? Let me get through some data for you guys. SPX net gamma has improved, but not a ton. Let me check net gamma on God. Where are we at on NDX right now? Anybody know the price of NDX right now? 19,450 is a major pin. So check out NDX really quick. 19,450 is a major pin on NDX. Just a note to you. 19,450. Just a heads up. There are some strikes above of interest, 19,500 and 19,700. So 19,700 would be right about here. It'd be like a call wall of sorts. 19,700, call wall of sorts, or they tag it maybe. It's possible we trade 19,700. You'd be looking for some call FOMO, by the way. Let's just take note of that. What else? I'll read some more stuff to you here. This is a good one for Winky Face if you're out there. Dollar General reported second quarter earnings of $1.70 per share, which is 9 cents lower than expected. Revenue increased by 4.2% to $10.2 billion, but missed estimates of $10.737 billion. Here's the important parts. Same-source sales rose 0.5% due to more customers, but the average transaction amount has fallen company lowered its earnings and rev guidance for fiscal year 2025, expecting earnings per share between $5.50 and $6.20 and rev growth of 5.3%. That shows a more resilient customer. So that means people aren't really hurt right now. But I haven't looked at the growth of Dollar General yet either. So I'm going to try to take a look at Dollar General over the weekend and see what's going on. It might just be profit taking, stuff like that, or some residuals from COVID and all that kind of stuff. But I am interested in that report. Looking forward, so maybe you want to check out in more detail yourself to what Dollar General is saying. What else? I talked to you about Persorsky this morning. Goldman's Hampson's saying clearly the next payroll's release. Listen to this closely if you're a bear. Goldman's Hampson. Clearly, the next payroll is released on September 6th. That, just so you know, September 6th is considered the first real negative volatility. Like ISM payrolls is seen as a key in determining the extent of the first cut we get in the cycle. Our economists expect that the August employment report will be stronger than the July report, and that the FOMC will therefore deliver a 25 BPS cut in September. But note that a 50 BPS cut would be likely if the employment report is instead soft again. I will point out to you that Wolf Richter, in a jobs report recently, discusses the labor market expectations in September and had a great discussion about it. So jobs, I think specifically he talked about jobs. You want to go down that rabbit hole if you can. And if you want to ask any questions of Richter in that comments or any of the posters in there, I would tell you something here. I want to tell you guys something here, real important. You go out there, and I love like Bob, and I love Bob and Andy and all those guys that are on FinTwit to talk about the numbers and stuff. I love reading all their stuff that they're talking about, and then I love going to Wolf Richter. Because what ends up happening is I'm consuming, or I read the data reports. I read them like start to finish. Then I go to FinTwit and I listen to those guys. And then I listen to you guys. Not you specifically, but like FinTwit at large. And they're doing all the regurgitating, like the short soundbite regurgitating. And then I go to Wolf Richter. And Richter first off, he torches all that regurgitation bullshit down in the depths of hell. And he has his own measuring that he does, and he usually makes it crystal clear what's true and what's not, and it's specifically its impact on our markets and the FOMC. So if you ever have a chance, I don't have any association with Wolf Richter. He doesn't pay me a thing. I've never met him. I don't know who he is. I have no experience with him, but that guy, he's a must follow. Wolf Richter, Wolf Street is the name of his website. He has a blog. I'm reading his book. He's got 2 books, I think. I do watch some of his stuff on the internet. He gets interviewed a lot. But he's like a Larry Williams. You watch that guy. That guy is swift. He's probably given some of the best unpaid data and what it means to you as a market participant that I've ever seen. He's probably number 1. And that post I just posted to you from Goldman's Hampson, that would be relevant to that would tie into that Wolf Richter. Matter of fact, if you write your own stuff, your own reports, you could take that post right there and what Wolf Richter said and probably formulate an idea of what to expect on the payrolls on the September 6th. and be pretty much in line with what to expect. What else do we have here for you? See if I can read some more stuff to you. I'm going to post some more stuff. I'm going to post this to you right now. You're in the Discord. This is a quote. Also note here, too, that bond CTAs are rolling over. Bond CTAs rolling over is good for equities, by the way. You didn't know that? Could amplify the CTAs buying. The CTAs that buy equities could amplify that. They have more to buy, too, CTAs. You guys want to post that to you, the bond rolling over, bond buyers? Here, I'll post that for you, too, right now. Post that in the Discord. Some of this stuff will probably make it into a weekend brief for next week. I'll show you the bond CTAs rolling over. This is good for equities, by the way. Not confirmed yet, but it's looking like it. They could become buyers again next week. You're likely getting some help right now. Hold on here. They got bet that'll become the talk of the town next week, right? You hear about the bond CTAs, bro? It'll make it into the FinTwit discussion next week, probably. There you go. What else we got here? I'll post that to you, too. Oh, I wouldn't be short here on ES. Nope. Maybe. Oh, there's more of a pinning action here. I don't know if I'd necessarily be short. There's we have a pinning action right now, but it could get run over. I wouldn't necessarily be shorter because I'm going to tell you this. Even though we got like a pin going on, but if we break above, they'll be forced to chase regardless. There's a real squeeze risk here. So I don't know if I'd necessarily be short. I can see that right now, like short ES. I don't know if I completely agree with that statement. It's not quite like short. It's more like, watch out, we could squeeze or trade sideways. And if they're rotating in a tech right now, there could be a squeeze that you don't see. We've been here before, so I don't know. See what this is saying here. 5-day rolling corporate buybacks. Yeah, that bid fades. Okay, so the rolling 5-day corporate buyback estimate will fade. Yes, but not until like the 13th. The buybacks are going on still. The buyback is not done yet. They will fade, but not yet. What is this? No end of month support for duration. Setup is a little changed. Still highly extended long in UST. Still not attractive to chase the richening. We don't see end of month flows being particularly supportive. We'll save that for the weekend. What else we got here? Latest U.S. data removes rate cut urgency from the USB desk. And we'll post that one to you right now. Oh, yeah. I'm sure. I already know. There's like, I can already tell right now. There's fucking, like, you're going to get every goddamn fucking, you're going to get every goddamn person that's short right now, the 1 million followers. You're going to get every goddamn dealer. They're going to run news stories right now. We're going to roll over here because they don't want to fuck. Dude, they all become buyers. Like, so many people become buyers here. It's not even funny. So, this is where they get torched. There you go. Nice job, Spicy Macagus. That looks good, doesn't it? Good job, Spicy Macagus. Like seeing it. Maybe pull back, then bounce. Showing that pullback. There's some like mechanics here for like techs. Like tech's got a weird like resistance at like NDX has a resistance at 1970. We're pretty goddamn close to it. Pretty goddamn close. You can turn them into chasers though. You want to you want to the best way to do it would be so there's like I did it the other day at home. I did it. There's like a there's an I think it's called SPXT or something. And it shows like Infotech or S&P 500 minus Infotech or something like that. I may have the wrong one, but I don't have it in front of me right now. I looked at it last week. There was like last week, there was like everything was up, but tech was not. Not just tech. It's like the Mag 7s, like all of the anything that was like Infotech. There's a few others were all down, and meanwhile the broader market was up. That's why you see DIA printing that stuff. IWM had strength. You can see it in the charts, right? Like S&P 500 was weak, but didn't have any major downsides. Individual ticker names had bloodbaths going on. You want to see if those are starting to turn to the upside, counter to the greater market. Or is there participation with the greater market and those those stocks at the same time? That's how we get these squeezes. I'll show you. It's going to happen. I'll show you. I'll show you with price. It's going to happen. I don't know if it's today, tomorrow, or next week on Thursday. We're close for a pullback to the daily trigger. Likely Friday close into next week, Tuesday, Wednesday. That's what I was thinking, Chase. It is either today or tomorrow. It's kind of like real money selling. It's real money buying. You get dragged whether you want it or not, regardless of gamma, regardless of pins, regardless of the options market. It's the same. It's like real money selling, but real money buying. I don't know if it happens today or not, but that's where it blows gamma out. They go, fuck gamma. I don't care. We're just buying right now. Everybody chases whether they like it or not. I don't know if it happens today. We still have some we have some targets here and we're not done. Like we still have the rest of today. We've got the rest of tomorrow. So you got basically have this target, and this target. Could play out over 2 days, or we don't get it, and then they roll us down into Tuesday. The market drags on again. You know the drill. Use your tools, right? Price breaks below the 5-minute trigger. 1 minute trigger crosses the 5 minute trigger. Right, price breaks below the cross, and we have also just a note here. We do have a cross of the half an hour trigger through the hourly trigger. We could get a back test all the way down there. Could get a quick bam down there and then higher. I just noticed that cross just right now. We have a half hour trigger crossing the hourly trigger. Could be a quick and fast, dirty downside move. Not guaranteed, but whenever we have these crosses, sometimes we quickly go check. Same as what Tesla's doing right now. You see that if you have the triggers at home and the velocity, you'll see that price gravitated towards the cross of the daily and the monthly. It wants to make sure it's confirming a major move to the downside. If Tesla breaks up and above and over that, then it's not confirmed. SPX getting bulled up right now. Put that so you can see it all in real time. I'm still long here. I have not closed anything. I am long, 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 long. Market is completely rational right now. Completely rational. Makes complete sense to me. Nothing is showing me anything. Everything looks fine to me. No, I haven't looked into Lulu or Dell. Are they today? I know that they're here. I saw that they are part of that whole semi-compute thing. Are those today? I did see it earlier in the week, but I haven't had the goddamn time, I'll be honest with you. Do you want me to look at them right now for you in the background, brother? Mr. Fink? You want me to look at them in the background for you? I'll look right now. I'll check them out right now, brother. Done. I'll look at them right now. We're going to check out Lulu first. Lulu is today after the close. 9.3% move expected. We're looking at Lulu right now in the bottom chart down here on your bottom right-hand side of your screen. And I'll give you my thoughts on it, okay? Really quick. Lulu is ending a negative cycle, which is good to see. Very good to see. Lulu is bullish into their their ER today. Good to see. They're bullish in their ER, but they're not done correcting. There's something hidden here, too. Something that can't be seen. Okay. Lulu is bullish into their ER. There's a 9% expected move. I do think that it's going to be used to take profit. Okay, that makes sense. It is possible it trades higher, though. The implied move is 10.4%. There is a cross coming on their weekly trigger. There's potential for a major squeeze, like a 20% upside move in Lulu. I would say two things to you. If you're long the underlying, I would stay long for a move higher to 360, regardless of outcome. Today on Lulu, I would still stay long. The downside potential is to 200. So even if they bled you off, it would still bounce and trade 360. But there is a setup here for a squeeze on their ER to 320, believe it or not. It'll likely initially sell in the ER 289. If they gave a guidance where the consumer is not as hard off as you'd think, ah, shit. Hold on here. I'm doing that wrong. Give me a second here. What did they say? Did they say they were short Lulu? There was a report that we posted saying if they were short Lulu or not. So what's priced in right now makes sense. Like they have a 10% upside move priced in because the quarterly trigger is at 289.16. But you do have a cross coming on the weekly trigger. So even if it failed, I would stay long for a trade to 360. I would not capitulate. Just lick your wounds, maybe DCA, and then add to it. It's a pretty good trade. For the underlying, it's a really good trade. It's a good, like, this is kind of like the vol trade for September, October. Like, you're either going to win today or you're going to win in December. This is a really nice trade here on Lulu. You get like two stabs at a pretty good print. Euro settlement is coming into play right now. It's 11:46. Thank you for that, Binky, for that heads up. I wasn't paying attention. I'm going to post the Lulu chart inside the Discord right now. There's probably some spreads you could build around this Lulu trade as well. It's turning up. That's the way that you describe it. It's turning up. It's valid from 197.84. As long as that's not broken and rejected, Lulu is turning up over time. There's a 9.3% expected move in Lulu. I think I've got them set to 10% because of the support and resistance levels that are in there. It's a kind of a trade where, I mean, you could theoretically you could say, "Oh, I'm going to stay out of it and just buy like 200." Maybe you just set an alert saying, "If Lulu hits 200, look for that trade." Or I'm long it right now to 321. And if it doesn't go there, it blasts down. I just DCA 200. There's also probably some kind of a sell butterfly in here. Like you're selling anything below 200, selling anything above 321, a big wide spread. Would probably be good. You could probably run that spread out some good time here, like middle of September, late October, something like that. There's a bunch of different things you could do with this. A bunch of different ways to interpret that chart for Lulu. Overall, though, bullish. Oh, right on, Arnold. I like it here, and it's cycling out of some monthly and quarterly velocity lows. With that dollar general negativity, Lulu should start to project positivity, right? You would expect. Next one you want me to do is Dell, right? I know that they're I think Binky or ask Career Low. He was looking at those tickers too. Career Low and I were looking at tickers for Carillo and I were looking for tickers this past week, 3 days ago, in one of the reports that we posted, and it was on them. Lulu was either they were getting long on it, or I don't know if it was I don't know exactly what it was, but Dell. Bearish. Looks bullish on the surface. Okay, ready? This is a tough one. Dell's not easy. Dell is in distribution. Dell is definitely in distribution. Medium to long term, very bearish on it. Very, extremely bearish. In the short term, it's bullish. Some of you like trading that stuff. I don't personally. I realize that you can make money the whole way down. So I'll give you the short-term expectations here. Personally, I think there's way better tickers. And the reason for that is because there's traps all along the way meant to fuck you at some point. There's so many tickers that are easier to trade that there are no traps. They're just easier. If you get trapped, you get let out. It is bullish here coming into its ER, but it's primed for traps as far as the eye can see. And not only that, even the setup here is primed for a bloodbath. A rejection of the weekly trigger I'm not even bullish here. I mean, the setup on a short term is extremely bullish, but there's a setup here to fuck you big time, confirming another major leg down. Even with Velo as strong as it is right now. But I get it. I get what you want to do in here. And it can go up. It can actually go up. Dell can actually go up and trade 185 again. Not guaranteed, but it can. And it's still in distribution. still in distribution. So just be conscious of that. Still in distribution. I hate even charting this one because it's high risk. %9 implied move. This is what I'm going to say to you about this, okay? If you don't squeeze, if Dell doesn't squeeze, you are uber fucked. You're going to trade $100 guaranteed. If they fuck up their guidance, their ER, you're going to rip down it up to $100. And you're going to break it, and you're likely going to immediately start trading down to $78 or $80. That in total is a 30% decline. That's a crash. So just a warning to you out there. If you do not have good ER and good guidance, you are going to crash 30%, guaranteed. That's a tough one, man. I hate the hard ones. Daily velocity looks great on it for a squeeze here. Hate these ones. Yeah, and that's where they are right there. That's where the sellers are right there. Price target on a great report, $124. I don't know how to explain how I'm looking at this. Even in that target, there's a trap here at 115.74. There's a trap. I hate chart, like there's better tickers. But I get it. I get it. I do get it. I get risk reward. I know. I got yelled at the other day. I think Jedi was yelling at me. Like, you can still trade that stuff. I'm like, I know. I don't want to be a part of it. I don't want to talk about it to people. I get it. Two. Yeah, that's right there. I like Dell lower, even with the squeeze. If you're looking to invest in Dell, the investment price is $76 in my view. Now I'll say something else in this, okay? We're gonna look at Dell really quick. We're gonna talk about Dell because there's a whole bunch of like shit surrounding it. We're gonna look at Dell more closely. For me, the like long-term buy on Dell is down here. $76 and could even be lower. 50. Easily. Dell can easily trade $50. Easy. No problems. I think 50. Hold on. Yeah. Dude, fucking Dell could be a goddamn penny stock. Maybe not penny stock, but 25, $30, $40 over time. Time will matter here. How low can it go? That's what I would call this stock, the how low can I go stock. $50. 55. How about that? Price target $55. That's right. I got it right there. Let's give it to you right now. Price target Dell $55. Right there. 60. $60. That's the fucking price target. Now, saying that, Dell could easily Dell could easily see that cross down here? There's a trade higher here. See how that daily trigger is swooping back up? If it sweeps back up here, could be like, people be like, oh, it's the biggest bull trap of all time, right? Bam, take out that one right there. Bam, crank up, right? Huge moves here, right? I don't ever like trading this garbage in here. I'd rather like trade it first, then jump on the trade right there. There's a lot of work that needs to happen in here. So I'm not even interested in it. The reason being is if they use you for exit liquidity, the trade was actually way lower. There's a lot of danger in here. So how about this? I would say this to you. I would say if you want to be bulled up on Dell, the better trade is to let this play out and then be a long bull here. Because of the downside risk being taken down to $50 or $60. It's a hard one to chart because Dell would need to be monitored very closely. Like, we need to be like Meet Kevin with that shit. Or, any of those other fucking furus out there. We'd have to check on it every week. I'd have to be like on a list every week. I'm not anti this trade happening with Dell. But I think there's a lot of danger and volatility in here. It's one of those tickers where if it goes against, you're fucked like in a big way. Like, you don't recover from that shit. Well, I'm warning you, you don't recover from it. Never. You never recover from it. What you have to make all that back, even if it comes back up again down the road, it's like 5-10 years later. It's like a lot of work. It's like tons and tons and tons of work. So I'm not saying that's going to happen to you, but personally, for me, for Dell, on a short-term basis, it's bullish. But you got so much work to do in here that you got so much work in here to do. Close that gap, right? There's a place for you to still buy over here. There's like a cleaner entry. And there's easier stocks to do this with. So there's a lot of volatility here ahead for Dell. a lot of danger. And truthfully, on higher frames, it's bearish as fuck. Does that help with you with Dell? Dell's a hard one. It's not easy. It's not clean enough. There's just easier work to do. But I see the trade. SPX grinding higher now. Price target on SPX is 56.50. You know where that is, right? You guys don't know where that is? I'll show it to you. Hold on. Right about there. I would expect an auto reject if we get up there. So if we don't get weak down here, it would be the trade would be something like this. That's a possibility too. Auto reject down and then the all-time high. Just note that I am long here. I haven't sold shit. I got options out there. I got all kinds of fun stuff out there. Oh, I think we hit it right now. We're either going to back check and go up or we're going to hit it right now. You guys know what do you guys know what real money buying and real money selling is? Your options market doesn't fucking matter. There's times when it matters, times when it doesn't. You can trigger other forces in the market to overrun and force dealers to do what the fuck you want them to do. So it's possible. There's a possibility of it. Start squeezing up there. If we have a rotation today, a triggered rotation into buying big tech, Mag 7, real money buying. I've already written for you in the brief where I expect us to go today. You got where I expect us to go. But not even just today. Price or time, today or tomorrow. You have where my expectations are. You also know if we break where the invalid levels are, right? Invalid below the hourly trigger, invalid below the daily trigger, tells you different things. I've already told you in briefs one other thing, right? If we make an attempt on major resistance and it is rejected at any point, the trade is dead. We'll likely go back down and trade the daily trigger. If not lower. Like we're still looking at that 500 trade. Like you gotta understand, this is. I'll say this again to you really closely and importantly, okay? The market is not going to make all-time highs unless the trade is higher. You understand? So if we are going to make a next leg up, we need an event or a condition for us to break above, hold, and begin to explore upside moves. If there is no event or conditions for us to make the next leg higher, we will trade 500. We'll turn around. We will look for real support in the market. And they will test this high to see if the next leg is higher and not lower. They will send price up there. They will grind this fucker up there, and you will find out. Hello. You have been calling my fucking phone every goddamn day like 10 times. Stop fucking spamming me. Call that motherfucker back. Spam his ass. Busy signal my ass, motherfucking goddamn fucking spammers. Fucking. Fucking motherfuckers. I call him back. I'm like, bam, bam. I want to get an auto dialer and just fucking hammer him. It's like, bam, 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 bam. What should I post on FinTwit? Anything? Junk products and stuff. Reverse spam. The non-swearing is going well. What should I post? Oh, I have memes. I don't know if they're on my other computer. Hold on. I got a bunch of cool memes. Shoot. Let me find them. Hold on. Let me take a peek and see what I got here. Hold on. Let me put that one over there. That says no drinks back here unless they have a screw on top. That was a good one. Hold on. I might need a minute here. I've got a bunch of memes. Should I post the whale one instead? I don't know if I should post the whale one. Hold on, I need a break. I gotta take a quick break. I gotta check and see if I got BCE. What are you doing, you dirty dog? I knew the pain trade was here. What's going on, brother? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, my man. I knew the Bears were in here. Fucking Bears are in here right now. Look at them. Hold on, I'm gonna get my spicy memes out there for you guys. What's up, brother? Hold on one second. Are you guys trying to short strength right now? I'll post that first. Hold on one second. I'll be right back. I just need 2 seconds. I'm gonna piss them all off. Not you, BC. I love you, brother. I'm fucking with my boys on FinTwit. I got a lot of bear friends on FinTwit. Hold on one second. I gotta pull on them a little bit here. Give me one quick second. Post your bear doom. It's all right. You can post it up. If you look inside the if you guys, I got a bunch of bear stuff you can post. I got like a bunch of cool emotes for bears. Is that high? Is highs out there? What up, Heisenberg, my brother? Oh, my brother Highs out there, fucking. He knows it. You can tell, like. Hold on, I gotta spin up the meme. I gotta spin up the meme. Cut the meme computer here. Hold on. Jugga, 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 jugga. Too. They're probably like everyone out there's probably like he hasn't posted all day long. Why not? It means that he said his piece and that he knows that what he said is real. Well, yeah, spin this bat. I've been collecting these things for like 2 weeks, waiting for this moment. Here we go. Spin that bad boy up. Ah, yes, that's right. Hot and fresh memes. Hold on here. Well, it's getting spicy in here. Hold on a second here. Here we go. What we got going on there? Hold on a second here. Hold on here. Well, I got a couple things I got to check here. Hold on, I got some hot and freshies for you out there. Hold on. Some of them are actually hold on, so I got some good ones here. Hold on a second here. Slide that over. Slide that over. Hold on here. I got some stuff for you. SMCI Barons. SMCI to me is dangerous too. It can go up, but I see it as a short overall. I see like trap bulls that are going to try to escape any chance they get and then load up on NVDA. That's usually how it happens. I don't care if it takes a month, 2 months, a year, 2 years. That last one was terrible. Oh, God. So terrible. All right, just a note here. We are coming into some resistance. We're getting a little long on the toothish up here. Just note that gamma bar up there, it's at 56.50. Getting close. Remember, we're still above the 1 minute trigger, so nothing bared up here just yet. Oh, Roots, good point. Roots making a point that we're near 1% right now. You guys know whenever we hit like big round percentages, 1%, it's time to start wrapping it up, even if we're going to go higher. Good job, Roots. I like that, brother. See, now, Roots, I like that. That's a good bear right there. Very smart. Good job, Roots. Doesn't push some bullshit on me. Says, hey, we're near 1%, man. I'm like, God damn, I like that. Let's get ourselves a pullback. I dig it, brother. Good job, Roots. I like that guy. BCI like him. Luke Han like him. Roots, dig it, dude. Good job, brother. I like that. I like shit like that. If you're a bear, I like you when you say shit like that. Seriously. I don't know if you're a bear or not, but if you are, I like hearing that. We're getting close, right? 1%. We're getting close. Dig it, brother. Cheers to all of you out there. Cheers to if anyone that's a bear, bull, I don't care. We ride up, we ride down together. I want to say that to you guys, especially inside the Discord and shit. I'm talking to some people in there saying, cheers, Cap. I don't care if you're a bull, bear, fucking theta. I don't care. Well, I do care about some of you. Like, John L's a goddamn real quant in real life. Like, I care about that. So I love you, John L, for sticking around. I want to say a big shout outs to all the moderators, everyone in there. We got some gangsters in there too. We got some real true professionals inside of our E-Trade and Shorts, pro in real life. A whole bunch of our people are actually participants on Wall Street professionally. So thank you for guiding our retail traders, keeping all of our guys in step and all that shit. All the females, the theys, the thems, everyone in there. Appreciate y'all as we're coming up here into this moment here. Appreciate all of you out there that are not members of our community that still drop banger intel on Twitch and YouTube, like Jimmy Berry's, John H's, Root that just did that shit. Like there's always counter alpha, right? So we of course have our Discord to make sure we don't get a bunch of it. But a lot of you guys on Twitch and YouTube that hold down the fucking fort, unsung heroes. If you guys are a regular contributor on Twitch and YouTube, like Jimmy Berry, like hit me up in DMs, bro. Because you guys, especially if you're a moderator for us, you guys deserve some kind of like something. Get you in the Discord or something like that. So I appreciate all that you do here while this show is going on. Because this show, like, it's stressful. It's stressful, right? You don't know if you're going to be wrong. You don't know when you're wrong. How do you manage it? All that kind of stuff. For me, at least, it is. I feel like I carry the weight of the, like, probably don't have to, but I do. Like, I carry it around with me all day long. I'm stressed constantly. So these moments are kind of nice to have right now. We don't get a lot of them. So I want to say thank you to all you guys out there. If you're a moderator for us I'm speaking directly to the moderators on Twitch and YouTube that might not be inside of the Discord or anything. You guys can get that shit if you want. If you're a moderator on those channels, you don't hang out in the Discord. If you ever want to, let me know. And I really appreciate that you keep people in check on our on our Twitch and YouTube channel. Like I'm seriously, because that counter alpha shit, man, they're hit and run shit. And then I also want to say thank you to people like Root, Luke Hahn, any guys out there that are regulars just on Twitch and YouTube, maybe just watch the show for keeping shit straight as we're going up and down and stuff like that. It really makes a difference. It does. It makes a difference from the emotional comments and hit and run comments, that kind of stuff. So I just want to say a special thanks to all you guys and gals out there too. I fucking love it right now. Hey, Jimmy Berry, man, thanks. Hit me up in DMs again. Jimmy, hit me in DM on fucking Discord again. SMCI, I do not. You want to Trailer Trash Jacks? Do you want to give me a quick synopsis of what the article says in the chat? What does it say about SMCI? So I got to tell you guys, I've been caught in this shit in the past. Like, the reason I'm saying that is because, dude, I can't tell you how many times I've been caught in stocks that are like, these are going to be fine, and we get fucking rolled. You like the IOTC or whatever. All right. A lot of the stocks that I show you guys will become memes too down the road. We got to have a conversation about that someday. How, like, if you ask Joe Donut, Chaz Wilson, you ask him. I pick stocks all the time that become memes down the road. And if you're on that end of buying them, on the front end of buying those fucking things, you'll understand what I'm talking about when they sell out of them after a bull cycle. We should have that stream one of these days. We should have that stream where we talk about like pre-meme stocks and how they become meme, and then how you might be buying them in the back end and you think that's more to go in the upside. But if you were actually accumulating when they were lower, you'd be like, I'm out of here. I'm getting the fuck on out now. We got to talk about that stuff, and we got to talk about it how it happens in each cycle. You know what we could really do? Would be really cool. Is we could probably somehow do a search on Wall Street Bets for what was a meme during COVID, and then go back and look at all of those stocks and where they are today, because most of them at this point have been taken down. Even if they're quality companies today, they're cyclical in accumulation distribution patterns. So if they are cyclical in distribution patterns, right? If we can kind of make a posit that we have cyclicalness in the rise and fall of stocks, speculative stocks, right? And we know that if it's going to impact every stock, right? Every stock's going to get impacted by that cyclical nature, right? And you're going to have a drawdown in those stocks. You would tell yourself two things. You could make a couple posits from that. The first posit would be that if you're going to have a drawdown regardless, you would without a doubt want to be in the safest drawdown symbols, likely an index. Second bet would be like your knowns, like Apple, Amazon. Third might be the best of those spec growth. In this case, AI and chips, probably what? NVDA. That would mean that if we did have a cyclical drawdown, right, that as we swoop back up into the next cycle of spec growth, you would be safe and protected sitting in those symbols, right? And then if you wanted to expel some money on the next round of spec growth, you wouldn't have exposed yourself to not coming back on the next rise, right? So let's say I pick SMCI, and along the way, SMCI does not join the party. That's going to be a fucking problem. That will be a problem. But if you'd like exited SMCI, went into Nvidia, SPY, Qs, or something like that, Apple, and we come back into the next cycle and you're pumping again, making money, and you're like, woo, that wasn't so bad of a drawdown. SPY's kind of resilient. Wow, I saved all my money from SMCI. Oh my God, SMCI didn't come back. Yeah, well, guess what? We got a new ticker. It's called, I don't know, AI 420. Ooh, that thing's really low. Or, SMCI is a little bit higher, but it's not really booming. I really want to put my money inside of AI 420. Yeah, let's do that one. You know what I'm saying? There's some wealth protection, wealth preservation as we come in and out of these cycles. And so for me, those tickers don't really work, no matter what they say. And to that point, I expect the most bullish articles about those tickers as we get to the end of a bull cycle. You should be persuaded to become exit liquidity for the non-heir apparent for the top picks. We'll do it. We'll do one of these. We'll do a specific show on the rise and fall of spec growth in general. Fucking shit posted on Twitter. I got to make one last post. Not intending to be malicious. I hope you're all are able to weekend and recharge. All right. And with that, I just made a post on FinTwit saying that I'd see everybody on Tuesday. Okay, I want to let you guys know out there that I promised I was supposed to be on vacation today and tomorrow. I promised to be here if the market was burning or if we encountered volatility. I stuck around. I'm gonna probably get off stream here in the next few moments. I'll leave the stream up. I know I should be on stream for this moment, but I'm going to take my vacation. I've been here for. I need the break. My voice, my throat, my vocal cords are in real pain. Like I'm experiencing some like medical pain in my vocal cords right now. You know what my expectations are. You're going to get briefs from me tonight, for tomorrow. You're going to get a brief over the weekend for Tuesday. You should be kind of aware of where we're headed and where we're heading into next week, what the expectations are. If the expectations are not met, what happens and what to do. At this point, you should be good to go. I want to thank you for being here for this part of the season. I want to express two important things to you, like very important. Please take some time over the weekend to relax. Even if you are out of market on Wednesday or Thursday, if we have a pullback on Wednesday, Thursday, recharge. Whether you're a bull or a bear, I don't care if you're a Theta gang, if FOMO gang, whatever you are, new trader, old trader, investor, it is very important that you rest too. It's going to get crazy for about 2 months. And not only that, December gets crazy in the first half. And then we do the melt up usually into the end of the month. It's a busy season running into Thanksgiving, Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, whatever it is that you celebrate for the end of the year, New Year's. And it takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of devotion for you, not just me, but for you guys. You guys need to be Johnny. This is real money, real wealth preservation, real stuff. So I need to be on point. You need to be on point. Clear-headed, all that stuff. So I'm asking you to take some time. Put this shit on auto. Put it on auto, man. I got auto upside sell targets on my fucking calls. I've got upside auto sells on my underlying. Like I can just sit here all day long till Friday and wait for it to print. I'll hang out and shit post in Discord. I'm gonna leave the stream up. The stream will be up tomorrow as well. But I'm gonna start my vacation. I have to. I gotta get a break. If I don't get the break, my throat could get worse. If I don't get the break, I'll deteriorate over time. And my ability to do or commit. I literally guys, I wake up at like 4 a.m. first, right? I wake up at 4 every day. I go back to sleep. I wake up at 8. Then I'm here with you all day long, right? Sometimes I stay late, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock sometimes. Eat, try to see my kids and my wife, right? I literally come back and spend another 2-3 hours trying to put together a brief for you. You guys catch me in the Discord late night, right? While I'm writing this shit. And then I'm right back to bed. I literally getting like a few hours of sleep a night. And I need just a quick sabbatical. Not long. I want you to also know that we have support all the time inside the Discord, moderators, admins. I'll cycle in and out. You'll catch me in the Discord if you need anything. Even though I'm on vacation, I'll come say hi and shit, fuck around with you guys. I just need the break from the streaming to recharge. Not many people stream day in, day out, 8-hour days doing this stuff. Like what we're doing, it's very rare. There aren't many. They might have a stream up all day long, but they ain't sitting here with you 6, 7, 8 hours a day. It ain't happening. So I want you to know that I appreciate you guys showing up every day, sticking with me, supporting me, all that kind of stuff. You guys make a difference in my life. In this community, I could be here talking to nobody. This community is what we are. It's not me. The community is what we are. So you guys make this what it is. And I'm very grateful for that. I went in last night and DM'd some people thanking them for being integral parts of this community. And I want you guys to know that you don't know how much you mean to the rest of the people in this community, too. Like, I look forward to seeing Jimmy Berry every day. Look forward to seeing Binky. Look forward to seeing 80 and looking forward to see Condor and Career Low and Trader Podcast and Vol Signals and Scott on FinTwit and fucking Chase. Believe it or not, Chase. We all love you here. Jedi Marcus, Heisenberg, Andy Constant, all those fucking people. All the fucking moderators inside the Discord. Blind Nest Owl. I never say his name, and I should. He's always there when no one else is there. Bork, Joe Donut, E-Trade and Shorts, David AMS. Bad motherfucker. Winky Face, if you're out there listening right now. We got a guy that picks stocks like a gangster. John L., an actual quant, professional in real life. That's what he is. We got some real badasses, and I really appreciate all of the help you guys do. Talking Monkey. The list goes on and on and on and on. The list never ends around here. It's like I could probably list off, honestly, kid you not, I could probably list off. It's like the weird thing. I want to tell you guys something. You might not know this show or what we do here. I'm not a furu. And not only am I not a furu, we're here to educate and truly educate. Like, hey, do you want to make this your career? Do you want to learn how to make this your career, an investor or trader? Like, do you want to change your life like that? Like, no course. I don't sell you no courses, not shit. I have courses here that are free. They're fucking sitting right there. I send you to Options Industry Council. I want you to know that what we do is try to find retail traders, investors, and help them literally stay in this market for the next 10, 20 years. And I really want you to know, like furus do these weird things. They do these things like it's like only I know this. I don't tell you the secret sauce. Or we have no room for any other people that are good at what they do, right? It's just me. I don't want to hear that guy's better or those two guys have the secret sauce. One of the coolest parts about what we do is if you're a badass at what you do, we have you on the show. We hang out with you in the Discord. Even if you're doing your own thing. Matthew Ryans, Chris DeMarco's, like, there's like, we're just like, hey, that guy's a badass over there. Let's get you in front of this guy. You want to learn this? Go see this guy over here. Gamma Labs, if you're out there, there's a bunch of badass motherfuckers out there. And there's none of that. There's no like ego tripping around here. We don't do any of that shit. And it's crazy because I'm trying to think of everybody's name right now. And usually it's like one guy. It's like, my name's Bob the Furu, right? Bob the fucking Furu. And that's not us. I could literally list off about 200 people in this like consortium of traders and investors that are all badasses for one reason or another. One thing that they lend that's badass. One thing that they do that's fucking super cool. And it might not even be specifically trading. I was 80 yesterday I was talking to. She's patient. You can't fucking learn that. Or you'll be forced to learn patience. For money, losing money, you can be. Like you have like a group of people around like that, and you can't even stop counting the names of how badass they are. Like that's insane. So I'm very appreciative, specifically if I haven't said your name at this moment, how important you are to what we do. And I don't know if you know this, if you're one of those people, how many people actually watch our interactions with each other. When we're discussing shit back and forth inside the Discord and shit, when we're talking about the dangers here and the upside there, and when you see David and I meet in the middle of the night, you guys see us meet up, right? How's it going, David? 1 a.m, right? I'm just waking up. Good night, I'm going to bed. Meet up back in the morning. Like, all that stuff is important. And to a young trader or investor, or a new trader or investor, that's some powerful ass shit. It's not just one furu. It's like this. We have this bad community of traders and investors. Sell side. We've got futures traders, sell side traders. We got bears. We got Theta Gang. We got all of it. And somehow we're all able to still work together. I think David was just learning complex spreads the other day from John L. Like the fact that we don't have to be like, oh, I know everything, or oh, I'm the best at this or that. It's important, man. It's so important. So, dude, I get donations from hedge funds. Literally. Like I get donations from hedge funds. Like hopefully we make you my whole goal here is that you become a permanent retail trader. 20 years from now, I'm fucking sick and dying and you say, "Hey man, you changed my life." That's it. That's it. Just make a difference. Be a good human. contribute to society, contribute to the betterment of the fucking pleb. I'm a pleb, and I don't want to see my fucking fellow pleb get burned to the ground. I don't. I'm from a generation where my father taught me to treat my fellow human, raise my fellow human up. You know, like, what do you call that? What do they call it? I was a Catholic as a kid, right? Light on the hill, right? Lord of the Rings, light on the hill, right? Take care of yourself, shine your light, give someone else back what was given to me. Like guys like Bob Kendall gave to me, right? Larry Williams, like Jedi Marcus, in my worst times, has stepped aside and said, it's okay. What you're feeling, thinking, this is how I can help you here. People are like that. Jimmy Jude's out there doing that. There's people out there doing that all day long. So if we continue doing that shit, and you continue and I continue sucking it up like a sponge, there's hope for a new generation of retail traders. There was a moment there with like TikTok and COVID where people were getting washed out like crazy, fucking crazy, blowing shit up. That was not fun. That was not fun to watch. It was not fun to watch. People getting washed, like blasted. Market built to take all your money. Conversations about all trading turning to algorithmic, right? AI is going to do my trading for me. Fuck you. Not today it is. They burned all the floor traders, right? Made everything automated. They haven't fucking taken away us from trading yet. So if we can make a kick-ass generation of traders, man, retail traders, fuck them. You know, we're still here. Last stand for humans trading, that's us. That's our generation. And to boot, those guys won't be here one day. One day you're not going to have a Larry Williams here. One day you're not going to have an Andy Constant here. One day you're not going to have a Jimmy Jude, a Gem. You know, the guy from, I forget his name right now, but the guy from Spot Gamma. You're not going to have they're going to be dead. So you got to soak up everything these fucking guys are telling you. Right? Helen, right? Both Helens. You got to take their shit, soak it up so that you can give it to younger people. Okay? So I'm going to leave you now. You know where we are. Right? You know, we're very close to all-time highs. You know what to do. You know what it's going to take for us to get above it. You know where the pullbacks are. And I want you guys to know that I know we're at all-time highs. I should be here hanging out with you. I'm not. I'm done. I did my job. I did exactly what I fucking told you I'd guide you to. So I love all of you out there. And I'll be catching back. The stream will be up tomorrow all day long, and I'll be catching back up with you over the weekend. And of course, I'll have more refined outlook into middle of September, more refined outlook into the end of November. We have a lot of volatility coming. It's going to get wild. Don't forget on the 6th. On the 6th, today is the 29th, right? So today's the 29th, right? On the 6th, we have our first real volatile event. And that is next Friday. All right, so come back on Tuesday, maybe a little bit more Rampo-rama. Or we buy vol on Tuesday, we sell vol into Friday. Then we maybe make another leg up into the 13th through the 16th. One more push up into the likelihood is that we push up into 57.70, and then they pin the market for 600 based upon a rate cut or not, and allow the room for us to trade to 600 on an actual rate cut, and then they fucking sell right into us. Some kind of like trap to 600 there, whether you get roped in, pinned in as exit liquidity if it doesn't happen. And I'll discuss those moves with you over the weekend with the expectations into next week and further down the road. Love all you guys out there. All right? Play nice with each other. I'm telling you guys, if you speak to a professional, right, they don't like you. Generally speaking, they look down on you. You are dumb money. They have more tools, better access, faster trading. They have you beat up and down. Well, you should not be fighting with each other. You guys need an edge to run with them. That's why we trade Momo. Try to run with them where they're going rather than fight them or overpower them. So it's a guessing game for us. So I'll see all you guys on Tuesday, and have a great weekend. Okay, you're close enough to where you can wrap it up and take a vacation. Hey, where we roam, brother. Good to see you, man. Shaq Baker, John Haggerty, Joe Balick, Gail Angel Eyes. Who else we got out there? I can't read shit. I'm getting old. I can't read across the room anymore. Condor, Spicy Me Haggis. Arnold, my brother, what's going on? Donut. Green Vegas, Breakout Bob. Great name, by the way. Oda Nubunga's in the house. Poke the Juice Box hanging out. Chase, if you're out there. What up, Nettie Confetti? Great name. Citazo. No, we are not fucking, are we, trading shorts? I want you all to have a great fucking weekend. If I didn't mention your name, please don't take offense. I didn't do that intentionally in any way, shape, or form. I want you all to know that I love you. I'll see you all soon. Stacy. Hi, Stacy. I can't leave now. See, I see all you guys out there. Futures Trader 87. What up, brother? I haven't seen your ass in a while either. How you doing, brother? Johnny H, brother. Good to see you too. Good to see you, Super Gal. Troy Baker's in the house right now. What up, Troy? Troy, I meant to join that chat, brother. I just haven't had the goddamn time, man. I apologize. Good to see you, brother. Conrad, take it easy, my man. Oh, you were on deployment? Where the fuck did you get deployed to? Futures Trader, where the fuck did you get? Dude, I got to talk to you, brother. Like, I'm in a group right now of all friends I had in the Army. Everybody's thinking we're all getting called back, bro. I'll talk to you private someday. Where'd you get deployed to? Or where'd you get sent? Was it a good deployment or a bad deployment? Tell me the place and I'll tell you good or bad. Oh, nice. That's good. It's not a bad deployment. Yeah, definitely. Let's hook up, brother. I can't. I don't know if I can talk about my brother or not. I can't talk about him right now. I want to talk about him, but I can't. Can't on public. All right, brother. All right, well, let's chat. I'll talk to you soon, man. All right, you guys all have a great weekend. Later. My brother was there, bro. My brother was in Yemen. We got to talk. Troy, you're going up to the UP? Troy, your first part of October. I'm interested in that trip, bro. I'd be down to go up there for like some apple picking or something or some hiking. It's gorgeous up there. Nolan, take it easy. Yeah, you don't say anything, Futures Trader. We got to chat about it. My brother was in Yemen too, bro. I want to talk to you about what my brother's doing right now. It's badass. Super high speed shit. I'll talk to you soon, bro. I don't want to turn it off. I want to keep talking to you guys. I definitely am having some fucking separation anxiety for real. All right, later, guys.